special talent indeed. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at center. Now here's Booker. Kept alive. Here's Anunoby. VanVleet. With the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Craig. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Here's Paul. After the made shot from Kyle Lowry, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Siakam against Paul. Ayton kicks to Booker. Looks for Paul. Hits it to him. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 to shoot. Oh, drew them. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, Booker still has some upside, one of the best young scorers that we've seen in the NBA in the last decade. He's already an established star, and the sky is the limit for this guy. Now he just wants more wins.
For the 3, good on the triple. Booker's got 6 points.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Here's Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Paul outside. At the top of the key, Ayton. Back to Paul. And stolen by Siakam. Deflects the pass. Anunoby passes to Boucher. VanVleet left side. Siakam left side. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Toronto shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. There's the pass to Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Such a creative scorer as Devin Booker. Look at him just checking out the options and scoring that time.
Lowry against Booker. The drive by Lowry. Here's Boucher. And the 3 off target. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. From deep, Boucher with the steal. To the inside. That's good from Lowry on the assist from VanVleet. He has 6. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game. Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker dishes to Ayton. Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Sinks the three-pointer. Craig's got 6.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career. Just a great job of Booker, able to understand the timing and the quick trigger that time.
Anunoby has the open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Paul. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Boucher passes to Van Vliet. From 12 feet out. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Huge night for Booker, and reminiscent maybe of the night in Boston.
Here's Lowry. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Paul passes to Ayton. For 3, Booker. He can't get it to go. From deep three-point range, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Devin Booker making high. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Raptors trail by 3. Lowry kicks to Siakam. Back to Lowry. To the left side wing. And here's Boucher. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Suns leading by 3. Booker the pass to Craig. Back to Booker. Pass to Paul. From deep. Three-pointer. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. In Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Pass to Lowry. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. 4 on the shot clock.
Well, Ayton at 7'1" has a 7'5" wingspan, so those arms helping out.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The Raptors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Phoenix has gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Paul finds Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Now, here's Siakam. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Paul dishes to Booker, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's 18 points for Devin Booker.
He looks to score all the time, and easy ones there for Booker.
And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Here's Boucher. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Siakam against Paul. 17-foot shot on the way. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Lowry with the ball. 12 points for him. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Offensive rebound outside for Lowry. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Fast break, Toronto. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Paul, right side. To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Assertive from Ayton, wanting to score often and then forcing the D right there at his size to foul him.
Ayton hits them both. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Lowry. He's got 14. Rejected by Booker. Phoenix, another fast break opportunity here. Ayton kicks to Paul. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Over Lowry.
Yeah, and he plays a lot bigger than that.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 18 points and 1 assist. He was on the free. And that'll about do it.
Show up. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's Booker after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Down low, Boucher with the steal. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Anunoby. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Anunoby's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Ball against Siakam. Ball looking over the floor. Stolen away. Booker against Anunoby. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Ball against Siakam. The pass to Booker. Back to Paul. 5 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Now here's Booker. He's got 18. Paul outside. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Anunoby.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And Siakam throws it down.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Booker dishes the ball. Back to Booker. To end the cold streak. Yes, that goes in. Booker's got 20.
Got to respect the level of concentration from Devin Booker on that shot. Even when he gets bodied up a little bit, the balance stays there.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Suns trail by 9. Paul outside. Pass to Booker. To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Lowry. Rejected by Booker. They recover it. Another shot. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got the lead up to 9 now for Toronto.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter. The shot by Paul. Nobody around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And once Paul makes up his mind, he does not hesitate on that play and is developing his three-point game later in his career.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For Toronto, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Siakam hits them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Paul for 3. Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He was all alone on that one. Anunoby's got 10 points in just the second half.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Ball against Siakam. And here's Booker from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Watch Chris.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Paul against Siakam. Paul outside. Passes it to Ayton. Kicks to Booker. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Toronto on defense. They've led by as many as 11 points. With 3, Booker. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Here's Lowry. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Back to Booker. Launches it. Ayton inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Good idea to make Ayton earn it at the line because he's a menace in the paint. Don't let him get that shot off.
Ayton hits them both. Here is Lowry. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Booker against Anunoby. Now here's Paul. 5 on the clock. Back to Booker. Fires for 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
And Lowry gets it to go.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Ayton kicks to Paul. Booker outside. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's foul number 2 for him. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Paul passes to Booker. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Boucher with the steal.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
And here's Lowry. Second chance shot, and the layup is good. And now a 12-point Toronto lead. If you go a step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto MB down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Now Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Here's Boucher, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Ball against Van Vliet. And finished off by Siakam.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Back to Booker. Pass to Ayton. Booker outside. Here's the three. Boucher with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Van Vliet with the bucket.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Yep, that one goes.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to
Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, we've got Reggie Jackson. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Now here is Morris. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Goes up on the high post. No good on the shot. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And here is Doncic. Lets the 3 fly. Reggie Jackson with the rebound. Here's Leonard. Good on the baseline, Jay. Leonard's got the first points up on the board here for the Clippers. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
It's good from long range.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Now, here's Doncic. Passes to Finney Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Leonard. Inside. Morris with the bucket.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Now here's Jackson. Dishes it to Beverley. No good on the 3. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Now here's Leonard. G right on him. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, the Slovenian delivers from deep. Luka Doncic lets his outside shooting set up the rest of his well-rounded offensive game.
Back to Jackson. Here's Leonard. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Kleba. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas. Clippers trail by 5. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. He dishes it to Ibaka. Over Porzingis. Ibaka, no luck.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Burke. Cousins pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
15 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Burke. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Redick. The three. The three-pointer is right on target.
The focus, the precision. Once Redick gets any airspace to shoot the deep ball, he seizes on the opportunity.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He now... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got J.J. Redick. Also, Trey Burke out there. Green is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Melly in at the power forward.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Now, here's George. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Back to Kennard. Cousins inside. Working on Cauley-Stein. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Back to George. And J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Josh Richardson's checked in for Green. At the elbow, it's Cousins. Outside, Batum. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now, here's Burke. He's covered closely. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. Clippers moving the ball around. Batum attacking. And here's George for 3. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Kennard, the pass to Cousins. Redick against Kennard. Pass to Cousins. Back to George. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Nobody near George. Traps in the train. George has got 5 points so far.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
And Reddick kicks to Burke. And it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
Batum dishes to George. Now Kennard. He has 5. George up top, covered by Reddick. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by George. Now just a 3-point Maverick lead. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Now here's Burke, defended by George. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul, so it's both teams making substitutions here. Doncic against Beverly. And there's the pass to Hardaway. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
Outside Leonard. Morris outside. Back to Leonard. It's tipped. Doncic with it. Leonard picks him up for the finish. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Doncic, terrific floor vision in the open floor. He also understands how to be the guy to finish.
Outside Jackson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Timeout, timeout.
Dallas calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left now here in the second. Leonard against Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Well, a great offensive player, keeps defenders off balance. Luka Doncic does just that.
Good on both. And here's Leonard from 3. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds. And that does it for our...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. And there's Jackson, and it's Beverly in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Cuts off the pass. And they're on the break. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Jackson.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive. Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Doncic feeling it out. Outside Hardaway. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Hardaway has got 7.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Leonard with no one around. Nails the wide open jump shot. 6 points for him.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Doncic against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic passes to Kleba. No one covering. Kleba's got his first points in this one.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Leonard. And he's good on the 3-ball. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic outside to the paint. Here's Porzingis. Out to Hardaway. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Everly with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Jackson has the open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Dallas calls timeout. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Richardson attacking. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Richardson's got his 2nd basket. Clippers trail by 13. George finds Batum. Outside, George. To the inside. Here's... Oh!
Are you kidding me? DeMarcus Cousins, my goodness. Go ahead.
Down low. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And George kicks to Kennard. Back to George. Passes it to Kennard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Paul George with the steal. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. George has got 7 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot.
It's Redick on the wing. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 9.
This is Redick's game to a T. Masterful at catching and firing shots with confidence and precision.
Batum, good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Brunson the pass to Richardson. Four seconds left. And the layup is up and in. Richardson's got 4 points this quarter. He got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks enjoying a 12-point lead as they...
How many favors do I got?
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Clippers trail by 12. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Redick. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. Here's Brunson. Here's Cauley-Stein over to the left wing. Brunson with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Outside, Redick. Back to Brunson. Outside for Redick. Dallas moving it around. Brunson the pass to Cauley-Stein. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And the Clippers making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Here's George. And foul on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Runs in the pass to Cauley-Stein. It's Redick on the wing. Kennard covering. Redick with the bucket.
Proving he's more than just an outside shooter. Redick also has a sweet touch from that area.
George way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Brunson against George. Outside, Redick. For 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on George.
And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. and it's Leonard missing. The Mavericks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. The drive by Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter. Leonard finds George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Here's George. Kennard for three. Nailed from three-point land.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Doncic against Leonard. From outside the arc, another three for Dallas.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Mavericks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Kennard with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pulls up on the elbow. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, efficiency from the mid-range has always been a part of Kawhi Leonard's game.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The three for Doncic. Drills it from outside. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Nice D from Doncic. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This was a very... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. 8-0.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, D.A. Here's the starting group for Houston. Brown out there with Brent. And it's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Booker outside. Ayton against Wood. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got the game going here with the first basket for the Suns. Here's Wall. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Bradley against Paul. Pass to Booker. Over Augustine. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. That's good on the jump shot.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Wall attacking. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Paul against Wood. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points so far.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Inside, Bradley kicks to Wood. Augustine passes to Wall. A 3-pointer off the mark. Suns have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Paul dishes to Booker. Fires, high post. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Wall looking for an opening. And Augustine kicks to Wall. And stolen by Ayton. It's 2-on-1. And he lays that one in.
He just looks so fluid in the open floor. I love how Ayton runs to the right spot in these situations.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Here's Paul, and the shot goes in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And it's Bradley with the ball for the Rockets. 6-point game. And Wall with the slam.
Look at that. That's the exceptional leaping skills of Wall. When he's running to the cup, you know he's trying to ram it down.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. Down low. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Ayton kicks to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Booker outside. Tries again. And he overshot that one, missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Paul against Bradley. Paul passes to Booker. Kicks it to Ayton. To the left wing. Paul is doubled. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here is Houston. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. And Wall with the slam.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
To the middle. Rejected by Booker. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Passes it to Booker. It's stolen by Wall. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Better be careful around Wall. He loves hounding the opposition. He's excellent at coming up with steals.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Wall against Booker. Pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Dishes it to Paul. Shot clock at 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. 12 seconds left in the first. Paul outside. Now the pass to Craig. Booker outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got DJ Augustine. Wood out there with Brown. Then there's Bradley, and it's Wall in at the point.
Oh, man, we've seen it so many times. Wall lures his man into a steal, takes it to the open court, and finishes himself.
Suns trail by 5. Now here's Paul. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
A textbook release. I mean, his shot always looks good. Oh. You see that?
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
You see that hounding defense by Bradley? I mean, he got them out and running that time.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They trail by 7.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range, so he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set that's so much in the man. And tonight, they can't tie Wall down. I mean, found his rhythm, and he's been riding that wave of momentum ever since.
Paul with the 3. Launches a 3 with 3. Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer now. Turnovers haven't been a problem for them so far, but they didn't do a very good job taking care of the ball.
Houston leading by 6. All with it, now guarded by Booker. Brown wide open, he fires. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Why you always have to be ready around John Wall? Because you never know when he's going to call your number.
In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Paul. It's stolen by Bradley.
Now look, he was laying in wait for that pass. I mean, lured him into his trap.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make these last.
Cans it from downtown.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Paul with the three. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
This is why you got to play up on Paul. I mean, you can't give him any separation. He'll burn.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the rejection by Eaton. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the half. Wall against Bridges. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
It's so tough to slow down Wall. Once he has a head of steam behind him, you got to foul or either hope he misses.
And so Wall nails both of them. Wall with the steal. 1:07 left in the first half. That's good from Augustine. The assist by Wall. Augustine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the time.
It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, guys, we had to take flight to get to this game tonight, but here's a guy who simply takes flight and flies at will on the basketball court. I mean, it's pretty surreal to watch a guy who can elevate to that level.
Ball against Bradley. 6 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now Wall. 30 points in the game. And then Chan down as he goes right over Chris Paul.
He's very good at staying in control on his drives, and with Wall's amazing speed, it's not easy to stay in control.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Houston on top, leading by 14. It's time now to go.
Kevin, thanks a lot. John, looks like you're really in attack mode, getting into the paint to get your team.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 32 points, 5 steals, and
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And here are the Suns now. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Paul for 3. It's John Wall with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
He's a big-time athlete. Wall loves to attack in transition. Incredible speed end to end.
Here's Paul. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
His shooting has been a bright spot for him. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, it's always fun watching Wall throw it down. He could do it with either hand.
Suns trail by 16. Booker finds Paul. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by Brown. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Bradley, and Houston again with the bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Paul kicks to Booker. From deep. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 16 points for Devin Booker.
Playing like Chris Paul, you better have your hands ready. If you're open, he'll find you, or you're going to get hit in the head.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The drive by Booker. In the corner, it's Bridges. Booker the pass to Craig. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
It's off his foot, and the official saying it was kicked. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Paul kicks to Craig. Back to Paul. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
I mean, for a player who only stands 6 feet tall, Paul is a pretty good finisher inside.
Here's Wall, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Paul surveying the floor. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Left side, Wall. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
His energy level has never dropped in his game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D, struggling to keep up.
Paul outside. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Paul. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Wall against Booker. That one goes in. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Here's Wall, and he lays it straight in. Wall's got 45 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
Evading the foul call. Paul is crafty. It varies his speed.
And both free throws good from Paul.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella. 4th foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger zone.
It's Wall with the drive. Paul with the block.
He's known for his steals, but Paul can mix it up in a block here and there.
Here's Wall. He has 45 points. Chalk up 2 there. Wall's got 47 points.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Pass to Bridges. Suns moving the ball around. Booker the pass to Ayton. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. 5 to shoot. A nice shot by Booker.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
All with it. Non-stop scoring machine here. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And so it's Houston, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got Avery Bradley, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown, and it's Wood in at the 5 spot.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Well, they get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Ball against Bradley. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That will be foul number 5 on him. Augustine with the steal.
And how about no turnovers here in the second half, making sure they get a quality possession every time down the floor.
Wall up top, defended by Bridges. Right side, Wall. Connects again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Bradley against Paul. From the arc. And the Suns miss again.
Can't quite find his three-point touch in the second half yet. He had 2 in the first half, but still none since the break.
Wall against Bridges. And Wall kicks to Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. 2 on the clock. For 3, Booker. And no good. And Houston the other way now. Augustine with it. Chris Paul covering. Passes it to Wood. And that one drops. Wood's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Their poise has been tremendous. Excellent at both ends, has them increasing this lead.
To the paint, they need this, and Ayton throws it down.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Rockets leading by 15. And here's Wall. Basket counts. Wall's got 55.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. The tray. This one for three. The offensive rebound. Bridges for three. Suns keep it alive. Paul against Wall. Paul passes to Booker. And another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Rockets.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Wall.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Clock at 6, and here's Booker from the arc. And Paul launches it from deep. Pass to Booker. Paul outside. The Suns need to get a shot off. Craig, good.
Chris Paul, one of the best ever at running on offense and getting his teammates involved.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And yep, another basket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Booker outside. From downtown, Craig kicks to Booker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Chris. In at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic. It's blocked. Siakam finds Van Vliet. Anunoby against Doncic. And he dunks it down.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Step back shot. Boucher passes to Lowry. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. We're about 1 minute into the first. Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Gets an open look and hits.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proving to be a reliable passer.
And the pass to Boucher. Now here's Van Vliet. Guarded by Doncic. And it goes down 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Richardson gets a wide open look. No good with the triple. The Raptors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And finished off by Siakam.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Here's Doncic after the Raptors pick up 2, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Doncic against Siakam. Boucher with the steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now, here's Richardson. Unloads from 13. Boucher with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Doncic feeling it out. 3-pointer. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
You know, you can see the confidence Doncic shoots the ball with, especially when he gets room to pull the trigger from deep. No hesitation.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Boy, for a young player, it's so good to see Doncic make an effort on both ends like we saw there.
Richardson against Lowry. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now, here's Doncic. 9 points in the game so far. Cleveland, good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Raptors leading by 6. Lowry with the ball. He's got 7. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Here's Van Vliet. Shot from the inbound. He lays it in. Van Vliet's got 7 points. 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now, here's Doncic. Richardson outside. Over Lowry. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Toronto.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Green is up there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Boucher kicks to Anunoby. And he slams it one-handed.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, he's an excellent defender. You look at Josh Richardson. He's got real good length, athleticism, quickness, and does a good job reading the opposition, too.
Van Vliet attacking. Porzingis against Lowry. Boucher. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Offensive rebound. Boucher. And finally they hit one. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who's your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The drive by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet from past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Outside, Porzingis. They kick it out to Green. Lots of room. He can't hit that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Lowry against Richardson. Lowry, good. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. The drive by Doncic. Plays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 8 points here in this quarter.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Here's Lowry. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. For Dallas, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Lowry looking around. Pass to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far. Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Fast break, Dallas. Richardson's running. And here's Green outside. And that one released in time, but no good. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 16 points and 4 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. Mavericks trail by 11. Doncic outside. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 25 points.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of it.
Richardson against Lowry. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Richardson. Doncic against VanVleet. And stolen by Siakam. Fast break Toronto. Nifty move. Count it. Good. Siakam's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Lowry against Richardson. Out to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but You got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Lowry, and good that time. Lowry's got 18 points.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Here's Richardson on the wing, Doncic. There's the three, and he's good on the three ball. Doncic has got 28.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face. And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Van Vliet against Doncic. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 6 in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Siakam outside. Knocked loose, and the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Van Vliet.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
And Doncic, here we go. Here's Porzingis, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. That shot is off. Now Dallas takes it the other way. 3-on-3. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. That one on Richardson. And the Mavericks making a change here. Green's checked in. Free throw drops for Lowry. Mavericks trail by 12. Passes to Doncic. And stolen by Siakam. Finished off the break. Lowry's got 23 points.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
And he comes up with the deuce.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Van Vliet. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle.
Oh, what a dunk!
Boy, a creative finisher who throws it down with ease at 7-3. Put the ball in Porzingis' hands, and he'll occasionally wow you.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors enjoying a 12-point lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Mavericks, Hardaway is out there with Green. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Porzingis in at center. J.J. Redick's checked in for Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice move. And the layup by Anunoby. And the Raptors lead by 12.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And Doncic, here we go.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that
time. Redick against Lowry. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
That gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
The drive by Doncic.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Raptors.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
You know, something else I've noticed is just how many of their baskets have been set up by assists throughout the game.
Here's Anunoby. Makes it off the glass.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And stolen by Siakam. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Van Vliet. Good on the shot. And now a 12-point Raptor lead.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game. And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Doncic right side. And the dunk by Doncic.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Here's Lowry, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
The dive for the ball. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 11. Pass to Porzingis. Siakam pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Anunoby has the open look. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. A different look for Dallas. Melly is checked in for Green. Burke comes in for J.J. Redick. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Tim Hardaway Jr. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in, and the Raptors call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Put a hole in my jeans. I ain't playing in the whole nother league. Go to Philly, then I go to Reddy's, then I get a rollie, then I meet it, and then I get it, and then I take it. Feel like Carson Wentz, I got the wisdom and
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Out to the wing. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lowry against Redick. The pass to Siakam. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Boucher finds Siakam. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Raptors.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyle Lowry.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Beyond the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. For 3, Van Vliet. A second chance effort. Pass to Anunoby. It's rebounded by Dallas. Redick surveying the D. Over in the corner, Doncic. Back to Kleba. It's Redick on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Misses. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the man. Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 1. And for the Rockets, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. Then there's Bradley. And it's Wood in at center. It's stolen by Wall. Here's the starting group for Houston. Bradley is out there with Brown, and it's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wood in at the center. And for the Clippers, we've got Luke Kennard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the 1. Now, here is George, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
Now, here's George. Kennard for 3. And again. It's the Clippers from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here is Wall. Pass to Wood. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Ibaka.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Augustine with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Wood. Morris with the rebound. LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
George hacks a two-pointer. Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard. It's stolen by Brown. And Augustine with a clear path to the hoop. It's blocked. Leonard against Wall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors. He signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Here's Kennard. Following the score by Houston. Shot clock at 6. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Kennard's got 7 points.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Here's Wall.
Oh! And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Now, here's Kennard. He has 7. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Wall.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass? Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now, here is George. Leonard finds Ibaka. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. George with no one around. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And he's off to a phenomenal start here tonight, guys.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Out to Ibaka. There's the triple. Augustine grabs the board.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Fast break. Here we go. Morris outside. Here's the teardrop. And it's good on the way in. Morris has got 5 points so far.
And the powerful frame of Morris, difficult to knock him off his rhythm, and there finishing through the contact.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by just 1. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebound. Oh, come on. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Feeds it to Augustine. Stolen by George. To the inside. Here's Morris. Wall with some nice defense. Rockets trail by 3. A 3-ball. But they recover it. Wood kicks to Wall. 3-pointer Augustine. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. George looking over the floor. And the wide open shot from Morris. That 3 off the mark. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Brown. Morris with the block.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Wall. Now, here's Kennard. He's got 7. Outside, George. It's good from long range. George has got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Three-pointer Augustine. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the pass to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Clock at 6. And George, here we go. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Pass to Kennard. He kicks it to Morris. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Ibaka, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Augustine. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 4th foul of the contest. George against Wall. Back to Leonard. We've got 148. There he goes! And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
4 on the clock. George passes to Ibaka. Again, the Clippers.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wall's got 22.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And oh, here we go. Wall, nobody.
Too much at that. And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
And here's George for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Wall, an easy 2 points on the layup. Wall's got the game tied up here for Houston.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Leonard. He has 6. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
All with it. He's got 26. Leonard with the steal, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That will be foul number 5 on him. And a deep three from George. He made it! He gets it to go! Wow! Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dunk. And that's a...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Wood, E.J. Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown, and it's Bradley in at the 3 slot. Morris kicks to Ibaka for the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Left side, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Wall looking for an opening. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Pass to Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to George. And the pass to Leonard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Leonard's got 11.
Kawhi Leonard has worked so hard on his shooting to become more consistent, specifically the 3-point shot.
George against Augustine. And the shot is good.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Wall with the steal. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under.
For the Rockets, David Wabach checked in for Bradley, and Gordon subbed in for Augustine. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
That's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so John Wall nails both of them.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
Tipped away. And it's Houston on the break. The feed to Gordon. The kick out to Wall. 6 on the shot clock. And Wall with the slam. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Outside, George. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Outside, Wall. And it's Gordon penetrating, and he converts the layup. Gordon's got the lead back up to 1 now for the Rockets.
Nice change of speed from Gordon on the drive to the hoop. Love that aggressiveness.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his first foul. .144 left in the third. Here's George. Wood with the block. Here's Nwaba. Kennard covering. Round kicks to Nwaba. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 3-point Houston lead.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
George passes to Kennard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. 59 seconds left in the third. Now Wall. 37 points for him. And that one is good. Wall's got 39.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
On the wing, George. He's got 15. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Rockets have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90%. Oh!
Wait.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Rockets leading by 3. And here's Wall. And he has 42. And Wall with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Really, it's about valuing the possession. It seems like he's trying to manufacture offense out there rather than just letting the play develop. And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And George, here we go. And he makes that one. George has got 19 points.
Yeah, it was weird because it looked like the defense was ready for the move, but Paul George had a little something extra for him.
And Wall kicks to Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. The shot by George, no good.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And the Rockets making a change here. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Rockets leading by 10. The wide open look here for Wood. No good with the triple.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Wall passes to Gordon. Outside, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
George way outside. And the Clippers miss again. Rockets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Houston moving the ball around to the middle. And he banks in the layup. And the Rockets lead by 14.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Will it go? And he lays it up and in. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Wall against Leonard. Gordon dishes the Wall. Back to Gordon. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one. Clippers trail by 15. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Kennard, the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one, and the layup's good off the glass.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And taken away by Brown. Fires for 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Wood. Outside, Wall. Back to Wood. Just 5 to shoot. And it's off from 3-point range.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Rockets.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Wall.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And it's Gordon penetrating. Good on the bucket. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Leonard against Wall. Gordon goes in, and here's Wood outside. Drills the three-pointer.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
There's the steal. So we see Houston taking the W here. A solid win on the road for them. This building Thanks, DA. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Now here's Paul. Hands the shot from the wing. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous.
Now Ayton. Following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Booker, with no one around, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, this is where Booker can really hurt you. Very capable and confident three-point shooter. Go ahead, Devin.
Pass to VanVleet. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Ball passes to Ayton. And stolen by Siakam. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Count that one.
Well, Kyle Lowry is never going to turn down a chance to get out and run, and pays off in the break.
Ball against Siakam. Paul looking around. The pass to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Ball against Siakam. Paul kicks to Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense. Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Siakam inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, an aggressive Pascal Siakam is a dangerous Pascal Siakam. Nicely done.
Ball against Siakam. Three-pointer. Paul outside. Kicks it out to Booker. Misses the 3. Raptors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Here's Anunoby. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game. Suns trail by 3. Booker dishes to Paul. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Paul's got 8 points.
Well, there's so much confidence in his ability to make range shots. Chris Paul knocks down the 3.
Lowry from outside drains the three-pointer.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Ayton in the high post. And here's Booker from the arc. The three-pointer is right on target. He has 6.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
VanVleet passes to Lowry. 56 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Ayton finds Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Ayton, picked off in midair. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Siakam. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Suns trail by 4. Paul left side. Booker against Anunoby. The drive by Booker. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now Lowry. 9 points in the game so far. Down low. Here's Van Vliet. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
That's a 2 from Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Kyle Lowry firing. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Got Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Craig. Here's Paul. Booker, right side. Passes it to Craig. 6 to shoot. Paul against Van Vliet. And it's Paul missing. Raptors with the lead. Van Vliet finds Anunoby. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Boucher up top. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
Paul can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Anunoby has the open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Anunoby's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors. Siakam against Paul. To the inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Paul for 3, connects from three-point range. Paul's got 13.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Here's Lowry. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Paul finds Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. He's got 11.
Well, that's the bread, the butter, the main course. Booker's move in the catch-and-shoot money.
Lowry from outside, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game, and stolen by Kyle Lowry. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Baseline J on the way. Again, Phoenix.
You must respect the in-between game of Devin Booker. So good in the mid-range.
Back to Lowry. Anunoby against Bridges. Pass to Boucher. But they'll get another chance. Van Vliet wide open. Off target with his 3. Suns trail by 8. Bridges for 3. Boucher with the rebound. Toronto's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
To the paint, here's Booker. Out left to the wing. 16 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And here again, the Raptors in transition. Up the court they go. Gets it off. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. Kyle Lowry had a huge first quarter. He had 16 points, 3 assists. And that should do it with the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. A 12-point game. And Booker kicks to Paul. Ayton in the high post. Pocket 4. Kicks it out to Paul. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now here's Lowry. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Hits it from 3-point range. Van Vliet's got 9.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
And stolen by Siakam. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Lowry finds Siakam. Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Paul passes to Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And that one, good. He's got 15.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Sweet move, and it's laid in by Lowry. And the Raptors lead by 18.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
Paul dishes to Booker. Shoots the 3. And stolen by Siakam. unloads from 13, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Paul against Siakam. Paul goes in, and he gets it to go.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Got that one up quick. Van Vliet's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Paul passes to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Paul. Over Siakam. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet with the bucket. 14 points for Fred Van Vliet.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Booker. He's got 17. Takes a 3. That one, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Van Vliet. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Paul dishes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Van Vliet against Paul. From deep three-point range. Three-pointer. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
A nice shot by Booker.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now here's Van Vliet, who's got 19, and they pick up 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ayton finds Paul. Shot clock at 6. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And here's Booker from the arc. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And for the Suns, they're shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot, manning the middle. 5 on the clock. Paul for 3. Kicks it out to Booker. Paul outside. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Here's Booker. He's guarded by Anunoby. The pass to Craig. It's stolen. And oh, here we go. Lowry, nobody back. Finished off the break. Lowry's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Toronto. The Suns have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Paul. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Van Vliet with it. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Booker. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And it's Lowry penetrating. That one good for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
That's a 2 from Paul. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Bounce pass from Anunoby. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet, and the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Booker against Lowry. There's the 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Lowry against Booker. Kicks it out to Siakam. And again, Toronto no luck. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Craig, covered by Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Paul for 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, we know Chris Paul is a pass-first type point guard, but boy, can he score it.
Lowry drives in, passes it to Boucher. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And he makes the first.
Shooting for Toronto, Chris Boucher.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:51 left in the 4th quarter. Paul passes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Lowry's shot is good.
But it's almost a sure thing when Kyle Lowry decides to drive hard to the cup. What a tremendous finisher on the move.
To the middle. Here's Craig. There's the feed to Ayton. We've got 1:23 left in the 4th. 6 on the shot clock. Anunoby against Paul. That one rolling around and rims out.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Raptors.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyle Lowry.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And Phoenix pushing it up now with 3. Booker, and it's Van Vliet with the rebound. And here are the Raptors now. Here's Lowry. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And it's Phoenix's ball. He kicks it to Booker. Over in the corner, Paul. Back to Booker. From downtown. The shot, no good. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel better.
Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. So Dallas will get the first possession. Here's Doncic. Outside, Porzingis from past the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And there's the pass to Beverly. Now Ibaka. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Doesn't go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Here's Doncic. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Now here's Jackson. On the wing, Morris. Jackson finds Morris. Inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
So it's the Mavericks now after the basket by Los Angeles. Pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Hardaway Jr. rises and fires with great confidence from there.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Now here's Leonard. Out to Ibaka. The 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Ibaka's got 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Porzingis. Doncic outside. Beverly against Hardaway. Porzingis at the elbow. Releases from 15. Again, the Mavericks score.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Leonard. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. And obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. It's tipped. Ibaka dishes to Jackson. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Beverly. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Doncic with the bucket.
Boy, you know, the moment Luka gets loose now, his shot is off. Great quick release for the big guy.
And here's Jackson after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Jackson. It's rebounded by Doncic. Dallas leading by 3. Out to Hardaway. This one for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Hardaway's got 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
It's Jackson with the drive, and that one drops.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Hardaway for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
He gets that one.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
And here is Doncic. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Hardaway. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. No good on that one. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll get... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Timeout, timeout. Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
And it's a completely new group. For Los Angeles. So we've got Green. J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Richardson, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Shot clock at 5. Good on. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And that'll tie this game up.
Boy, a very capable passer. DeMarcus Cousins does a solid job recognizing where to go with the ball.
Brunson against George. Brunson, no good. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. George passes to Cousins. Outside, George. Cousins trying to free himself up. And it's George finishing it off.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Green kicks to Brunson. Back to Green. That's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Outside, Redick puts up a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Redick's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Clippers trail. Here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. George with the ball. Now defended by Cauley Stein. The shot's good.
Taking advantage of that length inside. George has the size and touch to score with ease from there.
Brunson the pass to Cauley Stein. Richardson outside. No good that time, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Richardson outside. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the contest. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's George. Cauley Stein grabs the board.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Brunson against George. Passes to Richardson. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, the shot from Richardson looks smooth and effortless. This team did a nice job setting him up there.
Kennard with the ball. And stolen by Reddick. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Lets it go with the three. Cauley stop. Great positioning on the putback.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back end.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
Shots good by Kennard.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by George.
Well, I tell you what, Paul George is so tough on defense. Love the way he gets after people. He's excellent at staying in the play as well as staying in his stance so he can come up with rejections and deflections.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Clippers trail by 6. 59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Morris dishes to Ibaka. Porzingis against Beverly. And he uses the glass on the layup. Beverly's got his first basket.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverly there.
Now the pass to Porzingis. And here is Kleber. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hardaway. Leonard with the steal. Goes up. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Doncic against Leonard. Now Doncic. Pass to Hardaway. For Beverly. And thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, the first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening. And
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Tim Hardaway Jr.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Jackson in at the point. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Boy, excellent situational awareness from Hardaway Jr. that time. I mean, he seems to know exactly where to get when the break is on.
And where Finney-Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney-Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Another one falls for the Clippers.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective.
Here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 7.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Leonard. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Shots good by Ibaka.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I tell you what, Doncic plays with really good energy and awareness, but also he's got a quiet physicality to him, and he doesn't mind being bumped around when he's trying to score.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a three-point game. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard. He's got 10. Shot clock at 6. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Leonard. Passes it to Ibaka. Jackson kicks to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Fires from 14.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Mavericks leading by 3. The pass to Kleba. Pass to Doncic. Porzingis inside. Defended by Ibaka. Goes back up. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Doncic has got 11 points.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
Here's Jackson. Here's Morris. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
1:46 left to play in the third. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Hardaway against Beverly. Pass to Ibaka. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Basket counts. Jackson's got his second bucket.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Dallas moving it around. Hardaway finds Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Clippers trail by 3. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. To the right side. Beverly wide open. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Brunson against George. Brunson kicks to Richardson. Just 4 to shoot. And with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
George against Richardson. Outside for Batum. Here's Cousins. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys?
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Jalen Brunson. Green is out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Redick in at the 2. Kennard, the pass to Mann. Kennard with the ball. Cauley-Stein grabs the board.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Kennard against Brunson. Reddick. And Green slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take
that was terrific.
My goodness. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Brunson kicks to Reddick. His three-pointers off the mark.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
They get a hand on it. Kennard on the wing. Covered by Reddick. Kennard, the pass to Batum. Chalk up 2 there. Batum's got his first points of the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Brunson against George. They kick it out to Green. And the rejection by Cousins.
Cousins not one to be challenged there. Tenacious denial.
And Cousins throws it down. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside, Reddick knocks down the 3 ball. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Tell you what, that bucket could turn out to be large. Reddick gets the call and shows no nerve in coming through for him there.
Here's George. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Dallas calls timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Serge Ibaka.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Zinkas, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Green. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for J.J. Reddick. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Odom.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. This is still a close game, and he told us guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Leonard looking over the floor. Beyond the arc. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
Leonard against Doncic. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. The shot by George, wide open. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here we go. Clippers running again. It falls!
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Doncic against Leonard. Now, here's Doncic. Count it!
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
And the Clippers call time here. The score knotted at 55. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's George. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. So it's the Clippers now. Leonard finds Kennard. Clock at 6. Shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Kennard's got the first basket here in overtime for Los Angeles. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic right side. Dallas moving it around. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
What a big shot from Richardson there. Fearless.
Here's George. We play just over a minute here in OT. Leonard attacking. Nice D from Porzingis. Dallas shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. Here's Doncic. And Leonard with the block.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
And that'll be the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Back to Porzingis, 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead, and the rejection by Ibaka. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making it.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt. And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a three if we're going to get yet another overtime.
And here's Doncic from the arc. No good from three-point territory. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. And for the Rockets, Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the point. Here's Augustine. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, so often we see this transition buckets off turnovers.
This is why coaches preach ball security to their teams. That sequence right there.
It's stolen by Bradley. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Bradley.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
And Avery Bradley still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, Jay. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Booker outside. Jacks up a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Yeah, if you're playing along Chris Paul, you better have your hands ready. If you're open, he'll find you, or you're going to get hit in the head.
Wall against Bridges, and Wall with the slam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Paul surveying the floor. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Wall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And it's all about the quickness that Wall possesses that makes him so hard for defenses to contain. He's solid at drawing contact.
And so Wall nails both of them. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Paul against Bradley. Paul passes to Booker. From deep, another 3 for Phoenix. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Now Booker following the 3-point attempt by John Wall. And it's Paul missing.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
From deep, Wall, good on the triple. Wall's got 11.
And once it was a weakness in his game, but Wall has become a decent outside shooter. He just needs to keep building his confidence.
In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Booker dishes the ball. Pass to Craig. Just 5 to shoot. Releases.
Oh, nice defense there. I mean, that's Bradley's mentality, always trying to lock his man down.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
As the #1 pick in the draft, Wall has always had a lot of pressure on him, and he does everything he can to live up to those expectations.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Ayton. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Booker. Ayton trying to break free. A nice shot by Booker.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Driving, spotting up. Wall can do it all. A fantastic job tonight at the offensive end.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Now here's Booker, 11 points in the game. Paul finds Bridges. A 3. A shot by Paul, no good.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Here's Wall. 15 points in the game. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That's how you attack. It's a luxury to have a point guard with that kind of vertical, that kind of strength, that kind of height, that kind of speed. That's John Wall.
And here's Booker from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Rockets on top, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Paul with the bucket.
I mean, for a player who only stands 6 feet tall, Paul is a pretty good finisher inside.
Rockets leading by 4. Outside, Wall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. And the first one at the line is good. And so Wall nails both of them. Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. Paul outside. Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Clock at 6. Booker at the elbow. Lets it go from 14. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Houston now. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. There's the pass to Augustine. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Yep, that one goes. Paul's got 6 points.
It's a challenge trying to stick with Paul. I'm not going to lie, especially in the open court.
Pass to Augustine. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And Wall. Oh.
We all know Wall loves putting on the show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
Suns trail by 6. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
And that's where he's most comfortable, Bradley, crafting this game to excel in the catch and shoot.
Bradley against Paul. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Booker outside. Launches it. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Augustine with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And the shot goes down.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Ball against Bradley. Paul kicks to Booker. From deep three-point range, another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Passes it to Augustine, and stolen by Ayton. And here's the break. Jumps up, and Ayton throws it down.
And you got to be cautious around Ayton. When the pass isn't precise, he has an ability to poke it away.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Paul left side. Sinks that one from the post. Paul's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
With the run he's on in the second quarter, I mean, his field goal percentage is tremendous right now.
All with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Wall's shot is off. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Suns from the arc. That's good from Paul on the assist by Ayton. Paul's got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns. Wall looking it over. Kicks it to Augustine. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Augustine's got 5 points now in the quarter. For Phoenix, they've gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. And Paul launches it from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Look at that. That's the exceptional leaping skills of Wall. When he's running to the cup, you know he's trying to ram it down.
Houston's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Three-pointer Augustine, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Here's Craig. He's covered by Brown, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
And Wall. Here we go now. Wood. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 17 points. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folk.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the Rockets. We've got Wall on out there with Brantley. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wood in at the 5. It's stolen by Bradley. Wood finds Augustine. Hits the three-point bomb. Augustine's got 10 points in the game. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. Kawhi's got a couple of finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah. You can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
In the foul on Avery Bradley. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Ayton dishes to Paul. Booker outside. From deep. They get it again. It's stolen by Wall.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
It's so tough to slow down Wall. Once he has a head of steam behind him, you got to foul or either hope he misses.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Paul. Basket good. Paul's got 16.
And look, he has the ball on the string, a master at changing gears and speeds. I mean, Paul challenges your defense to react.
Wall, that's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Bridges passes to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Booker kicks to Paul. 20 feet out. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Booker. The dish now to Paul. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns. Wall attacking. And it's good for 2. Wall's got 9 points in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Paul dishes to Booker. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
1:30 left in the third quarter. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Ball's knocked loose. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Paul against Bradley. Booker outside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
Houston leading by 3. It's Wall with the drive. Up and in on the layup. Wall's got 36.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Wall against Booker. Down low. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Got a piece of it. Oh, and here comes Wall all alone. That one goes. Count it. Wall's got 38 points.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior. And so far are going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. From deep, Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good.
Well, look, I've always thought that the way Paul leads his team is impressive. Look, he's always talking, giving instruction. I guess he's a real player coach. Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's Wall. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Rockets have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Good if it goes. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Rockets lead by 9. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Suns trail by 9 on Phoenix. Looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Augustine passes to Bradley. Outside, Wall. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. Phoenix grabs the miss.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
The pass to Ayton. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And it's clear he's been a little out of control here tonight. The refs clearly have their eyes on him, and that's number 5.
Paul kicks to Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Over to the left wing. Oh, Ayton in position. Augustine with the steal.
Turnovers weren't a story for him early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
Outside, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
Suns trail by 11. Booker the pass to Bridges. Paul for 3. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
I mean, logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
Wall dishes to Augustine. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And Booker kicks to Paul. On the wing, Booker launches a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Wall attacking. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Paul, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And another one for Paul. I mean, he may have a pass-first mindset, but he's capable of filling it up fast.
Augustine passes to Wall. The kick out to Brown. Now Augustine. The wide open look here for Wood. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Bradley against Paul. Back to Booker. Pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Booker. Pulls it up. The shot comes out, and Houston the other way now. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're in front by 9. There's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Jake Crowder's checked in for Mikal Bridges. 1:29 left in the game. Booker looking around. Passes it to Paul. And the shot goes in. Paul's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing. But a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Rockets.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Wall.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great fit.
And Paul gets it to go in.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the three ball.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of two is good. That will push the lead to double digits.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
Bradley against Paul. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
And another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Richardson, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Lowry. Fires from the wing. Misses off the right iron.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Doncic looking it over. No good on the three. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Drops in the tray. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way.
I mean, in transition, Josh Richardson is fast with or without the ball in his possession.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. To the inside. Siakam. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Richardson kicks to Doncic. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Van Vliet wide open. Kept alive, right wing. Knocked away. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And Doncic throws it down.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Siakam misses.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. It's on Porzingis. The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Here is Lowry following the score by Dallas. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. And here are the Raptors now. 9-point game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Richardson. Porzingis high post. Kicks it out to Richardson. Another three for Dallas.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
To the paint. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Doncic against Siakam. Back to Doncic. And two free throws coming up on it. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. They get it back. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. A pass to Porzingis. And at last, they get one to fall.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the 3.
A long defender with great timing. Porzingis knows how to disrupt an offense's flow.
Good work there as it goes. Lowry's got 7.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Kleba's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Now, Siakam. Following the Porzingis miss from deep. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead has got down to just 10 points on the bucket from Siakam. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Van Vliet. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Count the basket.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Mavericks leading by 10.
Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
It's stolen by Lowry. Crafty move. The pass to Boucher. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred Van Vliet. He knows how to play.
Here's Siakam after Luka Doncic's bucket. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Off target from three-point range. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Anunoby.
And how about Anunoby using all that momentum to finish past the defense? Refused to be denied.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And Dallas again with the bucket.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Lowry lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 11 points.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
Siakam against Doncic. 40 seconds left in the first half. Whoa, hammering it in!
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Kleba, no good. Raptors trail by 12. Anunoby finds Lowry. Good D by Hardaway.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Green, he's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Dallas leading by 12. And here is Doncic. He's got 18. In the corner, it's Richardson. Back to Doncic. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 18 points, 3 assists. And that
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Lets it go. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Doncic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Van Vliet outside. To the middle, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Here's Doncic. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. To stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Van Vliet's got 6.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now, here's Doncic. 25 points in the game. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Mavericks making a switch here. Kleber's checked in. Raptors trail by 15. Here's Van Vliet. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Passes to Boucher. And Van Vliet, here we go. Doncic with the block. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. 6 to shoot.
I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half. Doing a much better job.
The key there defensively, don't allow anything easy. Josh plays with good physicality and energy.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Three minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. The 3 from Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. He has 7. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And here is Doncic following Fred VanVleet's 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Here's Lowry. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Siakam against Doncic. No good there. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Outside Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Boucher with the ball. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Boucher's got his first 2 points. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dallas leading by 16. On the wing, Doncic. Wide open. He squares up and sinks it. Doncic has got 14 points now in the second half.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
And a wide open look for Siakam. No good on the triple. A pass to Porzingis. And so it's Dallas, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Doncic kicks to Kleber. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Good on the shot.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those 2 elements all the time.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc, from beyond the arc, and then some. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Here's Van Vliet, and that one hits back iron.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Doncic against Siakam. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Doncic missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it goes down 2 points.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Mavericks leading by 19. Now, here's Doncic. Richardson finds Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Shoots over Doncic. Doncic against Van Vliet. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. Green, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Green. Over in the corner, Doncic. A pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Outside Lowry. The tray. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 23. Here's Green. Out to Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Boucher with the steal. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses. Fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Fades. Oh, that's blocked. And the dunk by Porzingis. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Anunoby. A three-pointer off the mark. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Buries it from three-point range.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Lowry, good.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
Siakam against Doncic. From deep. No good. Shot missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just
Paul George. And it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for Houston, we've got Wood. Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall in at the point. Now, here is George. Outside Leonard takes the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time. From George. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Leonard against Wall. Pass to Wood. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. A 3-pointer, no good. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Wood passes to Augustine. Back to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
George with the ball. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Brown finds Wood. And finished off by Wood.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Poke loose. Wall with the steal. It's stolen by Ibaka. Inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's George, following the score by Houston. Leonard attacking. 2 free throws coming. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, George, down low. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Morris with the bucket.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. Augustine from outside. Wood against Ibaka. Wood kicks to Brown. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by Brown.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. They get a hand on it. And it's Houston on the break. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Now, here's George. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And Leonard has it in the corner. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Ibaka outside. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Kicks it out to Bradley. Back to Wall. And there's the pass to Augustine. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He caused a lot of headaches with his defense that quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
They've got Avery Bradley. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Leonard looking over the floor. It's deflected. Now a timeout called by Houston. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And it's good, 2 points. Leonard's got 11 points.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Wall, and he banks in the layup. He's got 14. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Outside Bradley from past the arc. They grab their own miss. Wood finds Augustine. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And Wall slams it home.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
Now, here's George. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bradley can't get it to go. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 15 in the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
Leonard dishes to George. Nailed from three-point land.
Like how Paul George right now is reading the defense like a Sunday paper, has a good feel as to when to fire from distance.
And Wall kicks to Wood. It's tipped. It's stolen by Ibaka. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And he commits the intentional foul. Outside Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
And many people consider Ibaka to be the NBA's premier 3-and-D big man. And in fact, we see more and more teams searching for an Ibaka of their own.
Wall against Leonard. Passes it to Augustine. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Augustine's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Leonard against Bradley. Leonard the pass to George. Leonard kicks to George. Top of the key, Ibaka. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Outside, Wall. And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
And it's sent back by George.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
It's good.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Leonard against Wall. Pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And here's Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 10 points in the quarter.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge.
And so it's Houston up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 22. And
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the guard position. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And you've got to be more careful in that situation. That's his 5th foul, and now he's walking a fine line.
Leonard attacks.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Outside, Wall. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. Here's Morris. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Leonard the pass to George. That one drops for him. George has got 5 now.
And Paul George finding some ways now to be effective on the inside.
Here's Wall. Bucket is good. And the Rockets lead by 12.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Leonard against Bradley. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
All taking his time here. And it's sent back by George. It's stolen by Brown. Out to the right wing. Goes straight through the defense, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Outside, George. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 7 now in this quarter. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
On the pass to Brown. Back to Wall. It's stolen by Ibaka. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Leonard on the wing, defended by Gordon. Beverly wide open, and another three for the Clippers.
Well, there's some confidence right now in Patrick Beverly's game. He's got the green light, and that time took a little bit of a quick opportunity and nailed it.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Leonard attacking, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on John Wall.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
Rockets leading by 6. And George gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Ball against George. Now Wall. He has 31, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dishes it to Gordon. Pass to Wood. Shoots from the high post. Rebound by the Clippers. Ibaka outside. In the corner, it's Morris. Back to Beverly. Ibaka outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Ibaka's got 9 points.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possessions is way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Ball out there with Gordon. Then there's Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 3. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's George. Good. Nice job down low.
Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that.
Oh, that was something else.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. George dishes to Beverly. Back to George. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Wood. Rockets leading by 8. Outside, Wall. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 39.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
It's stolen by Wall. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Outside, Wall. Outside, Gordon. Takes the three, and another three for Houston.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And Wall kicks to Gordon. Houston moving the ball around. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 15.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Now here's Leonard. He's tightly guarded. Lock at 6. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
It's Wall with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 44.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Leonard the pass to George. Sinks the triple.
Now Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
Houston leading by 12. Outside, Wall. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Gordon. Houston needs to get a shot off. And it's Wall. That time the assist by Eric Gordon. Wall's got 13 points in just this quarter. Clippers trail by 14. Passes it to Beverly. George against Wall. Now here's Leonard. Guarded closer. He kicks it to George. He dishes it to Ibaka. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Rockets.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 14-point game. To the paint. And Leonard has it in the corner. Inside. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Morris. Off target. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly show spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Bridges shot, good. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. VanVleet left side. A beautiful reverse layup.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Paul kicks to Booker. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, this guy has got elite agility for a big man. DeAndre Ayton, so comfortable putting it on the deck and going to work.
Pass to VanVleet. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Paul. And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. And stolen by Siakam. VanVleet finds Boucher. And a wide open look for Siakam. Good on the triple.
You love to see Pascal Siakam be so confident in catch-and-shoot situations. No doubt that he is feeling it.
Booker the pass to Paul. There's the triple. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here is Lowry. Out to the wing. Paul with the steal. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Paul looking around. Ayton in the high post. Tries from 16. Again, Phoenix.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And the Raptors off to a slow start. 4-point game. And VanVleet, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
No good from Booker.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Devin Booker.
Oh, such a heady play by Kyle Lowry. The up fake draws contact, just reads the situation perfectly.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Paul outside.
I got him.
Anunoby against Booker. Paul outside. Over to the wing. Craig kicks to Booker. Just 4 to shoot. Connects from 3-point range. Booker's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Phoenix. Lowry with the ball. VanVleet outside. Lowry finds Boucher. VanVleet passes to Boucher. Rejected by Booker. Ball against Van Vliet. Paul passes to Ayton. Good ball movement here by the Suns. The pass to Boucher. Siakam outside. Lowry against Booker. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 6.
Well, this is the go-to play for Kyle Lowry. The pick and roll, he has got it down.
Van Vliet against Paul. Now here's Van Vliet. And the layup is good. He has 6.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
From deep. Got it to fall. It went down. He got it to fall.
He did it.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Devin Booker. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
And it's the Suns with the ball after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Booker dishes to Paul. Pass to Ayton. He kicks to Booker. The 17-footer. Again, Phoenix.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Lowry. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And it's Lowry penetrating. Good. Lowry's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Paul. Makes it off the glass.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Now here's Lowry. 8 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great plays. It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And so Paul nails both of them.
Well, you think over the course of Chris Paul's career, he will have had a 10-year stretch where he was the best point guard in the league. But perhaps the value of his leadership qualities will be the thing he's most remembered for. Competitive spirit, pushing his team to the next level. What a career.
Here is Paul after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Kicks to Booker. Paul passes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Raptors trail by 3. VanVleet outside. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Booker finds 8. Paul against Siakam. Paul passes to Craig. Ayton with it. He dishes it to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, just tremendous court recognition. DeAndre Ayton excelling in the pick and roll there.
At the top of the key, Boucher to the inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Stolen away. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. They now take the lead. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 1 now for Toronto.
Well, that's about being opportunistic. OG Anunoby so good at anticipating when he can jump and get a steal.
Now here's Booker. He's got 13. Out to the right wing. Bridges kicks to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
The Raptors have gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Lowry against Booker. And the basket by Lowry.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Paul against Siakam. The drive by Paul. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
And good that time. Van Vliet's got the lead back up to 1 now for the Raptors. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Siakam against Paul. Now the feed to Ayton. Shoots. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
How about the defensive tap?
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points, 2 assists. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's VanVleet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. VanVleet's got the first field goal of the second half for the Raptors. That's a 2 from Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
How smooth is that? Boy, the pull-up jump shot by Chris Paul. What a look by him. My goodness.
VanVleet outside. And stolen by Ayton. And Ayton throws it down. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
VanVleet against Paul. VanVleet with the bucket. VanVleet's got 16 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The shot's good from Paul.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Boucher. Just 5 to shoot. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Booker against Lowry. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. 5 to shoot. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They lead by 1. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Paul finds 8. Right side Lowry. Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. Passes it to Booker. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Van Vliet wide open. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Siakam left side. And stolen by Booker. The 3. Offensive rebound. Craig passes to Paul. Count it. And now just a 4-point Raptor lead.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Van Vliet outside. And again, Toronto with the triple.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
To the left side wing. It's stolen by Lowry. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Now, here's Boucher. He's covered by Ayton. Back to Boucher. 4 on the clock. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Boucher's got the lead up to 9 now for Toronto. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the 3rd. A 75% clip. Paul for 3. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
And it's in there.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred VanVleet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Booker outside. Ayton dishes to Booker. That will count. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the 3rd quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the replay center out in Secaucus delivering the footage, and guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Shots good by Boucher.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Suns trail by 10. Paul kicks to Booker. Shoots the three. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Well, the mechanically sound shooting form of Devin Booker on display. That is pretty.
Van Vliet outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 15 points in just the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And there's the pass to Ayton. Paul passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Paul left side. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Ball against Siakam. Down low. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's VanVleet. Finish off the break. VanVleet's got 29.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Paul goes in. Kicks it out to Booker. 18 feet out. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
It's blocked.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Pass to Paul. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Paul's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Suns. Lowry against Booker. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Craig. Paul outside. Passes to Booker. 5 on the clock. That shot missing, and Toronto will come the other way. Here's Siakam. Slammed home, and he dropped. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Inside. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
1:16 left here in the fourth quarter. Siakam against Paul. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Raptors.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Fred VanVleet.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And that one, good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The drive by Siakam.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
And they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point. Oh, at the last possible moment, he changes out of the shot and finds the open man. Perfect decision.
Now, Anunoby. And so it's Toronto winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean,
There with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Los Angeles, we've got Reggie Jackson. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the 2. Now, here's Doncic. Right wing. Here's Finney Smith. It's rebounded by Leonard. Now Jackson. On the wing, Morris. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. There's Jackson with the 3. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. And Doncic, here we go.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
All free throws good from Doncic. Jackson with it. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Now, here is Morris. To the middle. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And you see the body control. Morris taking the hit there, but still able to complete the play.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The offensive rebound.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positioning.
Leonard finds Jackson. Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective.
Now, here's Doncic. Now the pass to Finney Smith. Outside Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. To the paint. Here's Finney Smith. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open. I love that team-first attitude on display.
Morris outside. To the inside. Ibaka. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Leonard against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And here's Beverly after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Offensive rebound. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Morris. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
And the Clippers have possession. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Jackson down low. Guarded by Doncic. Leonard attacking. Jackson passes to Leonard. Drops in the layup for 2.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Dallas leading by 5. Pass to Kleba. Here's Porzingis. Doncic outside. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. .41 seconds left in the first quarter. George looking around. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Leading by 5. Outside, Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
The 3 from George. Buries it from three-point range.
There's not much a defender can do when George decides to go up with the pull-up. I mean, you got to respect both his shooting and his driving ability because of his speed on the dribble.
And the wide-open shot from Redick. Releases from the wing and drills it. Redick's got 5 points so far. And here's George for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Batum. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's man in at the small forward position. And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Dallas. George dishes to Cousins. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. George missing again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Richardson. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Cauley Stein. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And Batum kicks to George. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. Outside, George uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 4 points this quarter.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Now here's Redick. Cauley Stein passes to Green. 5 to shoot. Brunson, good. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's man. Outside, George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Yes, that goes in.
You know, we've seen Boogie hit threes now. Mid-range game, that's no problem either.
Dallas leading by 5. Runs in the pass to Richardson. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Over in the corner, Green. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. From the arc, Cauley Stein grabs the board.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually, he's money from deep.
Here's Brunson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Doncic is checked in for Jalen Brunson. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. There's a minute 34 left now here in the second. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard finds Ibaka. Now here's Jackson. The dish to Morris.
Such a versatile.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Doncic. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now here's Jackson. 46 seconds left in the first half. Here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Jackson trying to get open as Ibaka. Unable to get that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic against Ibaka. Pass to Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
You know, Porzingis is a unique big man, no doubt about it. He's often compared to Dirk Nowitzki, somebody that can space the floor as well as hurt you with his athleticism. Actually, he's probably a tad more athletic than Dirk. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Jackson, that's good.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Doncic feeling it out. And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got...
And we finished one half of basketball. Mavericks lead by 10.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They lead by 10. And Shaq. And that's going to do.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Drills it from outside.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Leonard on the wing from outside the arc. Sinks the 3-pointer. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3-ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Kleba's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Poked away. And here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Doncic with the block. And they'll keep possession. And Beverly kicks to Jackson. Morris outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Dallas leading by 8. Doncic outside. Beverly against Hardaway. Here's Doncic. Oh boy, a lot of... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hardaway kicks to Doncic. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. 6 to shoot. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. So both teams changing it up here. Outside, George. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. George has got 9 points.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Redick for 3. Another 3 for Dallas. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off college.
Well, your dad, and a proud one at that. Here's Richardson. He gets it in there.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
And George, here we go. Count that bucket. 11 points in the game.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Reddick dishes to Richardson. Brunson against Batum. Brunson kicks to Cauley-Stein. Clock at 4. Here's Richardson. And with the rebound. Clippers trail by 14. Inside. Outside for Batum. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Wide open shot is on the money.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player. Very effective at finding the open man, too.
Brunson the pass to Reddick. Another 3 for Dallas.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Mavericks on top, up by 15. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pulls up on the wing. Pass to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
Richardson right side. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. George dishes to Leonard. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. It's stolen. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, guys, this is the danger Porzingis poses in the open floor. He's excellent at getting to his spots.
The deep 3 from George. The long distance 3 is buried.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Doncic passes to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Exactly what Richardson can do on the drive. I mean, he can handle the ball. He's got a quick step, and he can finish when he gets to the rim.
Here's George. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Doncic outside. Offline with his 3.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
George against Richardson. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
George against Richardson. Pulls up, high post, and the jumper is good. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Dallas.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Outside, Porzingis, the tray. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Outside, Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Doncic against Leonard. And he makes the first.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
Leonard. Oh, that's blocked. And here is Doncic. From deep three-point range. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. It's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 2 guard. And for Houston, Bradley is out there with Brown, and it's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wood in at center. Now, here is George. He dishes it to Beverly. Back to George. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We're going to be running sprints tonight.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Leonard with the steal. Ibaka outside. Back to Leonard. The 19-foot shot. No good that time.
Oh, that's one of the few times they'll get away with leaving him that wide open.
Hits it from 3. Point range.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Ibaka dishes to George. Just 4 to shoot. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires from deep. Drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, that's how you attack. It's a luxury to have a point guard with that kind of vertical, that kind of strength, that kind of height, that kind of speed. That's John Wall.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to George. Wall with the steal. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Augustine passes to Bradley. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Oh, shot Bradley is cracked. Time and time again. Now, a legitimate threat to hit off the catch.
Now, here's Beverly. Outside, George. Back to Beverly. Ibaka goes in. And Ibaka slams it in.
And for a guy who rarely dribbled when he first entered the league, Ibaka now comfortable enough to score off the drive.
Passes it to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Rockets. George against Wall. A nice shot by George.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
Wall against Leonard. And Wall with the slam.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Leonard against Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Leonard attacking. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George against Wall. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Wood. Houston leading by 3. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now, here is George. Oh, that was something else.
and putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here is Wall. It's rebounded by Leonard. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
David Nwaba is checked in for Houston. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. Back to Ibaka. Clock at 6. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Now Wall. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Rockets ahead. They're up by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Paul George. Baca is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 2-guard.
And the awareness of Wall, a guy you can count on to find the open man.
Leonard with the ball. 5 points in the game. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
The Wall is a blur. His speed is just incredible. He gets to the cup in the blink of an eye.
We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Leonard. Not going to go that time. Wall with some nice D. Rockets leading by 3. Here's Augustine, and he makes good on the layup. Augustine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Beverly looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Count it.
When Beverly gets these shots inside, he's just remarkably efficient. He just has tremendous touch on these shots.
Leonard against Wall. The pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. Finished off by Wood.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George against Wall. Fires the 3. The shot by George, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 3-pointer Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year.
Oh, what a beautiful point.
What intensity. Did you see that? Great. Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to George. Morris with the ball. And Nothing is falling for him right now. Three-pointer Augustine. Down kicks to Nwaba. Outside, Wall. The second chance effort, and the rejection by Leonard.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
George looking over the floor. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Leonard.
A true go-to option on offense. Leonard knows this team depends on him to take and make those big shots.
Wall, no luck.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Wall with the steal. And it's the Rockets on the break. And finished off by Wood.
Wall is a crafty defender. Look, he loves getting his hands in the passing lanes. He's phenomenal in stealing the ball.
George dishes to Leonard. It's stolen by Wall. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Did you see how hard Wall went inside? He welcomes the contact on every play.
And so John Wall nails both of them. And here's George. 6 points for him. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's going to dunk every time.
Ibaka, no luck. And now, here comes Augustine leading the break. And so it's the Houston Rockets sitting with a comfortable. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break or third.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, it was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 14 points, 4 steals. Thanks for joining us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Christian Wood is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
And Wall kicks to Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And this is why you get George the ball there. He's solid at figuring out how to capitalize.
Here's Wall. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside, George lays it up and banks it in. George has got 10 points in the game.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
And Wall. Here we go now. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And the aggressiveness of Wall feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Lets it go with the 3. Houston gets it back. Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. Wood with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard with the steal.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made tonight. They've limited turnovers. That's helped them grow this lead and keep.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And Wall. Here we go now. And there it is for him. Wall's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Passes it to Ibaka. On the wing, Morris. 6 on the shot clock. And now Augustine pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Clippers trail by 20. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. .50 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 2. And the Clippers miss again.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the deep playing soft like that.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Pass to Beverly. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Here's Beverly. Nwaba with the rebound. Nwaba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown wide open. He fires. That's in. Augustine with the assist. Brown's got 5.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
To end the run. And it's good on the layup.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
George, that's a 2-pointer, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. John Wall getting it done for Houston. going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Waba gets the bucket.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Here's Wall, and he converts the layup. Wall's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Shot clock at 6, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
And here's Wall outside. Shot clock reset for the Rockets. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Outside, George. Leonard, the pass to George. Back to Leonard. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Wall, that's a two-pointer, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard finds Beverly. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Clock at 6. Outside Leonard. In the corner, it's Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
There's the pass to Augustine. Wood. It's good on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let-up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis.
And, guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
And Wall able to finish. Wall's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Rockets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Wall.
Well, the biggest impact he had was with his on-the-ball defense. Such quick hands. His steals added up to a lot of extra possessions.
.55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Leonard missing.
Oh, defensive breakdown. And they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Such a wide-open look.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. It's just a total team effort.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
It's good from long range.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So we see Houston taking the W here, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.